Oh, right. I should click ready.
Yeah.
So we're on a world side now that's huge. Okay.
I'm bumping up the hue. Like, we could fit everyone on large, but we'd be running into AI very early.
Okay, that's fine.
While the world is huge, the amount of neutral mobs is still medium, so there's a lot of empty space. So it shouldn't be that crowded.
I agree.
All right. Being huge also means there's more room spaced out for people to spawn into.
I think this setup works very well for me and Bones. I think we're good on this one.
Yep. Yeah, me and Drew are really good.
All right.
I haven't loaded in yet. Yeah, that work. I think that's playable. Yeah.
What was that, Drew?
My terrain sucks this time.
Yeah, unfortunately.
My train kind of sucks too, but
that's
yeah.
The handicap I need you to have. That's the handicap.
Also, if anyone's interested in the settings and video, there's a checkbox to toggle on the grid if you're having trouble seeing where the hexes are. Alright, unit animation is at 60.
Thank you. Oh.
The ladies don't have food? I'm happy to say that.
Yeah, they use requisition.
Yeah, they're pretty OP in my opinion, quite honestly.
They've got the same thing as Space Marines, but they get multiple cities. But all of the cities after the starting city are only one ring. So just bear that in mind when you're building buildings.
They don't get an expansion, is what he's saying.
They're only one ring. Okay.
Every city after your first will only get one ring of expansion.
Oh, so the first has 2. Okay, good.
The first will have up to 3. Everyone else will only have up to 1. So when you're placing cities, make sure they're either right next to or can expand to take advantage of a resource X.
So we take turns here as well, so I can't do anything at the moment.
Yes.
Oh, yes, because we're not on the same team, yeah. I can enable simultaneous turns.
I think we're fine as is.
Okay. I was just sitting there going, why can't I found my city and nobody's moving? But I see it says enemy turn, so I just need to be patient.
Yep, sorry.
Gives me time to think. That's fine. Nope, that's fine. I'm going to be...
Yeah.
I think your environment's pretty good for your unit and faction down there, Bones.
Yeah, I'm not displeased with what I see.
Ooh, it's our turn. Okay.
Not on my screen, it's not.
No?
No.
Yeah, you're right.
Red.
Okay, my bad.
No, fine. No worries, no worries.
It's probably one of the AIs now.
Planning out my route.
Droog and Eric. Yes, it was Droog and Eric is going. Okay. I feel like while we're sitting here, it should at least let us do research for sure to select one.
We don't have a city yet, so...
Do. Oh, I see why. It's changing text on my screen because I'm accidentally clicking the podium. Although it is our turn now.
Yes.
Let's see. Good food there. Influence research. Ore. Up there is some ore. Not a lot though. I think it might be pushing me to do a infantry start.
That's probably the sort of information you want to do in the message chat.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do an infantry counter, please. I dare you. This is the spot. City, acquire tile. That one for food
We're
first.
getting a little bit of game bleed from you.
Yeah. I'll turn it down again.
Choose research.
Well, there's also an attenuation setting in Discord, which you can just raise the filter a little bit. That's the other option.
Yeah.
That's the other option.
Hang on. How do I do that from here?
Let me have a look.
Right. I took my 20 minutes to get going here, like Babel does. I'm done.
The sensitivity?
Yes, sensitivity is the attenuation.
Okay. What's that?
I mean, we'll let you know.
I'm more talking about like actual lore, like in the real Warhammer thing. I don't I've never understood why they don't just blow up Necron tombs.
Oh, they do that all the time. The problem is most tombs are continent-sized complexes built around the below bedrock.
Ah, that would explain it then.
Like most, if a world has Necron tombs, that can either be just a very small outpost tomb that might, like have around a couple 100,000 individuals, or it could be a massive tomb complex that holds millions. And they're usually very, very deep and sealed, and they're also made out of like nigh indestructible material. Oh, sorry, I hadn't hit enter.
Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, usually you don't know that there's a Necron tomb until either A, someone uncovers it while they're deep mining, or B, the Necrons have woken up.
Of course, because when they wake up, they come out, and you're like, "Oh shit, there's Necrons there."
Yeah.
I need. No, that's not what I want first. Generates influence. Where's the? There it is. Okay.
So is this faction you're playing, Shinosuke, kind of like the, what is it, Astra Militarum? Or the Adeptus Mechanicus?
It is most like the Astra
Seems like that's some
Militarium
of the same. Okay.
Yeah.
with some Tau
Basically,
influence.
it's the Imperial Guard faction, but they get access to all the Tau drones and all the Tau Mycolites. It's sort of a fusion between the two. They just don't get any of the big stompy robots.
Yeah, they also don't get some of the Astra. It's kind of like a strong Astra Militarium lean with some Tau influence is the idea.
I see.
I really like playing with drones. My heroes also have changed.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I don't get my my main healing hero, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. But in exchange, though, I do get a few sniper units, which is really good.
At what range?
3.
That's the Rattling Snipers. They come with the DLC.
Yes. Wait, you're saying that I would have gotten those anyways?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're part of the Specialist DLC.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought that they were part of the faction. I was particularly excited because of that. Regardless, though, I do like drones. Drones are fun. I think I need to push this way.
That's ballsy.
Which one?
I like it. Well, this is team information.
Okay, but I mean, like, are you doing something ballsy, or am I doing something ballsy?
No,
Other team. Okay. Yeah, I hate the path finding sometimes.
Should have looked more closely. My own fault. Sometimes you need to click and hold rather than just clicking.
Yep, yep, yep.
Last game I was just playing single player, trying out the experience. I just kept running across these super long line of cliffs, not just like one or two, but like stretches of like 4 or 5 faces long. And of course, I just ignored them. Like, why can't I move there?
Yeah, that's why I have the setting checked on.
Because yeah, I got the orange dash lines. I got the orange dash lines. I just I'm blind to them. I guess I don't know. They just don't register.
Yeah, still a pain in the butt for sure. Um,
Worst part is this dog's going to get away now.
I'll come back out. All the neutral AIs that try to a resource X, they always try to get back to it. Alright.
run, 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 neutrals, run, run, run. I'm gonna chase you though.
Then you
Did you
chase
see
it.
my message in chat there, Shinosuke?
Yes, and that's generally the first step that most people tend to go for. I kind of
Yep.
like carving my initial territory personally to make sure that I don't have neutrals like what they're kind of going through, where I don't have neutrals that just randomly wander by my base. But for sure, that right there, what you just said, is one of the first steps that people tend to go for.
I mean, you say that, but I've seen you not clear out your backline for a whole game.
You know what? That's because new things spawn in, okay? I can't help when new things spawn in.
That's why I have quests set off.
I like the quests though.
They are better.
Yeah, no. These last few games I played, I accidentally left them on, and I've been super annoyed
I understand.
because I didn't realize I had left them on. Because I mean, I get almost there, and all of a sudden, or I'm struggling or whatever, then all of a sudden this another faction
Massive spawn.
spawns in that I have to go defeat or something.
Yeah, no, I can understand how that's annoying for sure. Oh no, that was a bad move on my part. Oh well. Ooh, really? I think I'm about to lose a unit. Oh well.
Aha. Drew, our enemy's awakening.
I love to hear.
Yeah, me and Drew totally haven't lost both our starting units.
Good for good show.
I mean, depending on what happens here.
Ooh.
Oh, get back here, you bastard. Fucking the fog.
Yeah.
Alright.
Bones, that unit I just saw leaving your territory area, was that an enslaver? It looked like it.
Did it look like a giant floating
Not
bastard?
that I saw. No, I didn't see one leaving my territory.
Okay.
I saw that was the that's whatever the
And yes, it did look like a giant floating testicle. That's why I was like, wait, what was that?
yeah that's yeah no that's
Well, there's a very possible chance you have an enslaver to your left.
okay. Keep in mind, I also have an imperial bastion. I'm not going to be poking much farther in that direction for now.
Yeah.
Of course, there's all this wireweed where I really want to be standing.
Good old wireweed. They actually left my unit alone. What the heck? Come on, AI, do better. Uh, Ah, they tried. Oh, good. I have an electricity spot near me.
Alright, it's not turning it.
More fireworks, huh? The AI thought that they had me trapped. Ha 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 ha.
That's great advice, Janosko.
Yes. Take it.
Yeah. Click the little box. Not to send it all. Oh, there's also a team as well.
Or don't. Either way.
But yeah, I think generally your research order should be getting up ASAP as soon as possible. I don't have to do that because I get one.
Devil there.
God, these neutrals don't leave me alone. They have so much experience. Level 5 already.
Eric totally claiming that he has 3 heroes already. I see you. All right, I can give myself a hab block. Ooh, that's painful.
I do hate the hounds.
Yeah.
They die fairly easily, but
They're just slippery.
the lack of being able to overwatch them is annoying.
Yeah, and that
They've
slipperiness,
also got
absolutely.
5 movement, and they don't get stopped by forests.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is that too. They can just run out of the blue. You don't even know they're there until they're chomping at your ankles.
Damn little ankle chompers.
You're stepping away, Drew. Okay. Oh, you bastards!
You tell them, Bones.
I got somebody wandering around in my back lines. I've only got 2 units, so it's kind of hard to patrol everywhere at once.
Yeah, yeah. You'll get some more though.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Oh well. I do have to say, adapting to the new turn system, as opposed to all of us being on the same turn, is definitely a little bit of a stumble.
Yeah, no, because I'm sometimes missing that it's now my turn to be doing stuff, or my time to be doing stuff.
Yeah, and on top of that, I'm used to in order to save on turn time, I'm used to ending my turn and then doing last minute adjustments to my city's production. And like whenever it's all of us on a team, I'm able to easily swap in productions and stuff like that and change them and add them, whatever. Now I can't really do that.
Right, because it rolls over right away. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I missed where the hounds went. That's unfortunate. It's only 2 or 3 places they can be, though. They have movement penalty in woods, right?
The hounds, no, they have no penalty for moving through woods.
Ah, okay.
So they treat them like they're empty hexes.
Yeah.
So crew hounds are terrible to fight in forests, and vespids are terrible to fight in cities.
Yeah.
Because they get ruined stealth and negate cover. And the crew hounds get negate cover and forest stealth. Plus no overwatch, which is where you do majority of your damage.
Yep. 33. Okay. Fix this.
No, I've got a stupid Umbra flittering around and
Oh, that's an Umbra now?
Fire, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an Umbra that you were seeing.
The giant smooth testicle? Yeah.
Yeah. That's a weird texture for the Umbras.
It's just the Umbra texture. They're just scaled up to lore accurate size.
That's lore accurate size for the Umbra?
Yeah.
That's insane. That's almost as big as those Tau bombers were. Umbras are huge.
I don't think it exists on YouTube anymore because Games Workshop is a dick. But in the Astartes series, that was on YouTube, the giant spear alien thing that the Marines got all sucked into. The creator says it's not an Umbra. It's pretty much an Umbra. It looks like it. It behaves exactly like an Umbra.
Noted. I remember what you're talking about. They, I think they did that at Netflix. No, it wasn't Netflix. It was the shorts where they eventually did the demon,
shorts, yeah.
right? One of them where Titus was attacked by a demon because he had that psyker with him, and the demon was blowing people's heads up.
Yeah.
Crap, my turn again.
It just happened. Don't worry.
Okay.
How rude. Come on, you stupid recruit. Neophytes. Yeah, they're kind of juggling you down there.
Yeah, no. Run over here to take care and grab back this little thing. And the other side, somebody grabs the other thing.
Yeah.
Yo-yoing my poor units back and forth.
Oh, it's our turn again. Nice.
Yeah, me and Drew totally haven't had all our units wiped out. We're just passing turns now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It looks like I guess I keep my game too far zoomed out to really look much at the unit details. The Umbra just looks like a big marble, like a glass marble from the old days.
That sounds fun.
All right. Let's see. What am I building?
Ooh, I just found the spot for my second city. Ah, well, you get to live another day, AI.
Slipped away,
I'd
did
like
it?
to see that.
Yeah, it slipped away past a couple of its buddies.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's where it ran off.
What I'd recommend, Bones, is that you try to focus on the northern part, because that Umbra is just you're never going to be able to push that Umbra with these units.
Yeah, no, I was trying to take out the neophytes that were down there, or
I
not the neophytes, but the cultists. But I didn't quite get them. But
yeah,
I
no,
can't
I
hang
get
out
it.
down there too long because that Umbra will come after me.
Ah, stupid AIs. Ooh, but this will help. Another thing my units don't get anymore that the Astra Militarium has. And oh, never mind. It's in a later research tier. I was just now trying to find meta packs, and it's like, wait a minute, where the heck did that go? I don't see it anymore. But now I found it in the later tier. What is that thing? Oh crap! I'm gonna text you.
That's all I have to say.
Yeah. So probably veto or cancel that last thing I said I was gonna do with that new information.
I feel like I'm missing out.
Understood.
I apologize. It's very unfortunate, and I'm very mournful about the fact that you feel left out.
That's it. You're going down. I'm guessing you caught a glimpse of an AI. Did I guess right?
I am not answering.
Yeah, I did.
So, do any of you play Dominion 6, or any of the other ones?
I've played a couple of Dominions 5 and 6. I also play
Yeah, that's
what was the other one again? It's same universe as Dominions. Yeah.
Conquest of Elysium.
Yeah, I like that one more, honestly. But I play a lot of Dominions for sure.
Yeah, I played 4 and 5 a fair bit, but not much 6 for some reason.
I mean, that's where I got into Babble's channel. I picked up Dominions based on some of the battle mode streams, the Daz Tactics streams. Because I had seen it before the Dominions 5, and I'm like, that looks like crap. Then I watched it, like, it was on sale. I picked it up and started playing it.
Babel does do that to
I've never
people.
played any of the other series, so I do have Elysium as well. I'm a little less fond of that one. It just feels like the early game, kind of like this early game, is just a lot of move and do nothing. Here, at least, it's a little bit tighter. There's still a bit of dead time, but you have all the neutrals and stuff. But in Conquest of Elysium, if you push too far too fast, because it takes so long to get units, and here, at least, if you keep your units together, you have a chance of surviving there. Sometimes you just have to run away from crap.
Yeah, I understand that sentiment.
It feels a little too really random or randomly brutal.
To be honest, that's part of the reason why I prefer Conquest of Elysium. I love the chaos of the game, quite honestly.
Yep, I could understand that too.
The only thing, my only real complaint about Conquest of Elysium, unfortunately, is how annoying it is that the AI oftentimes get themselves killed within the first 50 turns. You'll have like 3/4 of the AI will just die.
Well, I've put some mods on mine where some of those apocalyptic things, like the ant-apocalypse or some of the other things, are basically disabled.
Oh no. Oh no. I love those issues, like especially demon portals. Oh my god, yes. Please give me random demon portals or angel invasions or crazy cloud forces that are dropping down from nowhere. Please give me all of that. I will purposely jump into the underworld. What is the undead world? I can't remember what that one's called. I will purposely jump into there just to stir some shit. I think actually one time I actually managed to, because I was losing my cities, I managed to escape to a different plane and I started surviving there. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, everybody looks to get different things out of games, I guess.
Yeah. I do understand how it can be frustrating though, where you'll be sitting there just trying to casually explore, just making sure you're securing your borders and your territory, and then out of nowhere there's a demon horde that just springs up and destroys everything. I get how that would be frustrating.
I only play like a little bit, a couple hours every day, so these games take me a long time to finish, and so I just it leaves a bad feeling in my with my experience. If I just basically never had a chance from the beginning, and yet I've spent the last X number of weeks playing this game, and it just falls apart.
Yeah, I get that. I tend to spend days upon days on games for sure. Like RimWorld, I'll leave on for literally weeks at a time, just running through sessions. And so for me, it's a lot different of experience. I can understand with other people, it's not like that.
That's why I think I bounced off Dominion 6, version 6, because I think there's only so much room in the head for deep system games, and I think I was probably getting into Paradox games or something else at the time. So I just didn't have the mental capacity to, because you need to know a lot to play Dominions, really.
You do.
Yeah, it
25,
definitely has a pretty steep learning curve, especially for me
five,
with the game. I hadn't played a game like that before. I mean, Age of
10.
Wonders
I
and
think
stuff
I can
was
do
about the
this.
closest that I had played that was closest to that.
Yeah, it's next level above Age of Wonders, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I mean, just the complexity with, and the magic system just made no sense to me for the longest time, and I know all of that by heart. I've got over 1,000 hours in the game, and I still don't know where
Yeah,
half the spells are, and what are they enchantments, or the evocations, or the thaumaturgy, or whatever, um, and all the different gear you can craft. I watch some streams. I watch Lucid Tactics. They're streaming some of these tournaments that he's had and stuff, and they have all these crazy ass builds and all these you know monster unit or big units, thugs or super combatants running around with all this gear. And I'm like, yeah, I'm never gonna be at that level.
yeah. I mean, you watch somebody like Lucid Tactics, and they will analyze a single turn for a full hour kind of thing and do a whole bunch of testing. It makes you feel quite inadequate to watch them play.
Right, of this tournament, I mean, all these people, he's in his 2026 tournament right now, right? Well, I mean, I guess the tournament's over, but he's just releasing it to YouTube now. And they're talking about, this one guy, this guy says, "Oh, I tested this battle 40 times, and I won, 93% of the time or something with the units I had." And I'm just like, that doesn't seem fun to me to have to
Yeah.
go and test one encounter 40 times or something before I have confidence, or test it 10 times to. I mean, I guess if you're really a puzzle solving person, or that's where you get your enjoyment. I can see that, but that's not how I want to be spending my time.
Yeah.
Shadow Empire
I
is
really hate repetition, so I absolutely.
and that I like to play. And I kind of think of Shadow Empire as a puzzle game in some ways.
Yeah, for sure.
That's something that me and Babel tend to talk about a couple of times on stream. The he's fine with restartitis. Like he'll restart over and over again to figure things out. But I absolutely can't. I need to play it through. I'm trying to get to the mid game. I don't want to play the early game 20,000 times and the mid game 5 times.
I agree. I agree. And the only way to learn about what you're doing wrong in the early game is to play through to the mid and the end game, because that's when it becomes clear what you're missing.
I agree.
Yeah.
So I started 3 multiplayer Shadow Empire games. Um, started one, joined 2 others. They're on about turn 10 to turn 20. It's going to be interesting.
I mean, turn 10, turn 20, you're still only just dealing with the minors, right? You don't really hit another major or anything like that usually until about turn 40, right?
Yeah, well, it depends. One of them I'm stuck on an island, and I
Ooh.
don't know if that was by design or not. But I've got maybe 12 hexes on this little island, and
Is it using Oceania?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a little bit painful. Good luck.
Look, I don't mind it. I like Oceania. What I don't like about Oceania is the bugs that the amphibious bugs. That's the worst part.
Understandable.
But dealing with the MGH and whatnot, I don't mind it.
The only thing I don't like about them is I feel like it pushes you into a commerce profile all the time, and I feel that you're either pushing commerce or you're just making them unhappy with you. Right? There's no middle ground with them. You're either their friend or you're not. And if you're their friend,
once you get an alliance with them, they start asking different questions with different profiles.
maybe because I never went to the alliance because I didn't want to give up control of my leader choices.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, because I didn't. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. That is another thing though. Now that you mentioned that alliances and whatnot, uh, I really feel like Shadow Empire could have. It would have been really easy to do some minor tweaks to make the game so much better when it comes to the diplomacy. Republica kind of covers some of it, but they didn't quite hit the mark in my opinion.
Well, Republic is very inward looking. It's not really external diplomacy.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
As he develops Militaria, by the way, he's talking about putting actual naval units in, which will be superb. But I assume Militaria is going to include the resolution of war and more in-depth diplomacy. I certainly hope so as well.
Well, I also have complaints about the fact that he's going DLC focused. However, I understand how a lot of other people find it justifiable.
Yeah, I mean, he is a very small slash solo developer. This is his only. Well, I guess he's got one other game, right? But this is, I would say, his main game. Fair enough to say.
It probably is now. I mean, this game literally is the other game transferred into a 4X.
Yeah.
Strategic Command was basically a World War II Hexam counter war game. So you can see how that works in Shadow Empire for sure.
Yeah. Speaking of multiplayer games, the only other multiplayer type game experience I've had, other now than this one for strategy games, is doing. I've played a couple multiplayer with some of the Babel channel people for Dominion 6. That was kind of brutal.
Dominion 6 is it's kill or be killed, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
Well, so here's the problem. Here's why I stopped it, because I just got frustrated because it seemed to be all about talking. It was all about diplomacy, really. I mean, you basically figure out who your allies are, and who you're going to stab in the back, or who you're going to gang up on, or whatever. And I felt like I spent 50 or 60% of my time on Discord trying to, wheel and deal and stuff like that, and not playing the game. And that's not what I want from the game.
Yeah, it felt like too much of an investment for you. I get you.
Yeah, too much of a single player. I just want to play my game and do my turns and be done with it, not have to talk to 5 other people and decide if that's really the best thing to do. And get coalition by like 4 people jumping on you or something like that. I just like, yeah, screw it.
Very understandable.
It's not like the people were ugly or mean, although there were like it was a very small group, and it was all people from Babel's channel, so it wasn't done in spite or anything, but still it felt pretty vicious. Like a 4-on-1, go fight a 1v1. This one person just he never would fight you one on one. He was always like the third or fourth member of a coalition against you.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like good fair fights. I want to smash my army against your army and see where we turn out. I might get one or two other people in. Mostly it's distractions, but that's my main thing for sure. Can you see my pings, Bones?
I wasn't looking for them. Let me see. I have a. Oh yeah. Okay, I see them. Yes.
All right, that's the route I'm looking at taking right now.
Oh, okay. You killed Kitty, you bastard. Dominion 6 though is also one of those games that's a little bit of parallelitis to start because I go to start, I'm like, oh crap, there are 100 different factions to play. Which one do I want to play?
I'm glad that I never usually suffer from issues like that. I tend to find that once I start getting overwhelmed, I'm just like, okay, time to just point and go. Onward into tomorrow. Oh no. What is that? That's you. Okay, that was one of your. Okay. That scared me a little bit, but I'm glad it was one of your people. Fucking hell. All right. I got to back up out of that.
Plan C, maybe.
No, I just need to shift a little bit more up this way. So once I can get it to let me ping. Stupid thing. I'm gonna have to go through this pathway. God knows what's up there though. Or who? I that's around the middle. It's more likely I'm going to be moving into some Umbra territories up there, but it should be fine.
Lightnings have any use for influence at all, or is it just for buying stuff for heroes, basically?
No, we do. We have some global spells, if you will. Like things that increase production and stuff like that, or increase accuracy.
Okay,
things like that.
Been completely neglected, but don't worry about it at the start of the game. Gotcha.
They also have edicts.
Your heroes cost influence, right? Your heroes, because there's that. It's covered up by, at least in my screen, it's covered up by the FPS and the audio sources stuff. But you have a list of things you can trigger that cost influence up in your upper left corner there.
Yeah, they have edicts and stuff.
Yeah, edicts. That's a good word for it.
Where are these things?
In your research on the upper left corner of your screen. So the things that look like a little banner icon in your research tree, those are edicts. Like there's the Conviction of Faith one, or Eternal Crusade, or Mechanized Wrath. So there's like one at every technology level. And you can trigger one of those a turn.
And it costs influence.
Or some of them.
Okay.
And it costs influence. Yeah, it costs influence. Yeah.
Because this is the first time I've played them, so I just skipped over them and went elsewhere. But thank you for that.
Yeah, I tend to forget about them for a while too, to be honest. I'm like, oh yeah, I got these things I could be using. And here I am yammering on.
The turn just started. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was in the research screen and not pressing enter. My bad.
Okay, that should fix the fricker's vision. Okay, couple turns. Turn.
Blocked by wire weed.
Oh no. You little fucker. Chased me up. Well, I think I could take this one out at least.
Is this map darker than normal?
I think just a little bit.
Feels dark.
In the settings, you can do fix time of day, and you can set the time of day whatever you want it to be.
Time of day. That is interesting. I think I can only change. Well, no, fix time of day. I see the option. Oh, wow. It starts off high noon. Interesting.
Nighttime. Thank you.
That's in the menu in the settings.
Yes.
Near the bottom of the video. I was in the menu and missed where the AI went. He was on about 3 hit points.
I hate that.
Can't see him either. That's annoying.
What the fuck is that thing? That thing's huge.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
That thing.
Did get bigger, didn't it?
Yes. All my units are a little bit injured. I think I could take you down though. Not quite.
So the other day, you guys, Drew, you were asking about chat. I don't know if he ever responded, but you were asking about Elemental Reforged.
I was and he didn't.
Yeah, yeah. No, I remember him. I had asked him right after it came out in early access when I picked it up, like last fall. I asked about that, and he was like, "Oh no, in the original game when it came out, back in the 2000s, it was crap, and they basically dropped it, and they did go back and do the whole Fallen Enchantress and gave it to people and stuff, but I think he felt burned and betrayed by that, so he basically had said in one of his streams, he's like, "Yeah, I'm never gonna buy another one of the games from that developer." So guess he's not going to try it.
Babel said that?
What are your thoughts on it?
25-year grudge seems a bit extreme.
Yeah, something like a 25-year grudge. Yeah.
That was Babel.
Yeah, that was Babel. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I asked about it in chat on the stream. It was got treated poorly. So.
I mean, it is kind of fair to look at a studio's actions and judge the studio based on its actions, but yeah, that does seem a little bit extreme.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a tougher fight.
What do you think of it? Have you played it, Drew?
I played it a little bit when it first was released. It's had lots of patches since, but I played a session last night and couldn't stop, and I played till like 2:30 a.m. or something ridiculous.
I've played it a little bit since it came out of the 1.0. I played a bit of the early access. It also felt to me like it was a bit slow going in the early game, and I found that this last time I played it, I went in and bumped up the research speed one tick above normal, and I felt like that made it better for me personally.
I did notice.
It's always just felt like it took so long because I mean your buildings are it's kind of like the thing. Everything is so slow to build, right? Your buildings are slow. Your research is slow.
Yeah. I did notice that, and before I knew it, I was at turn 100, and I thought, "Holy crap!" But the thing is, the turns are really quick, so it doesn't really.
That is a good thing, yeah.
It doesn't matter that
I like this game.
It's like if you were playing Civilization and you're at turn 100, you would have been playing for 8 hours already. But in this one, it's 1 hour or whatever.
Right.
And I did find that once I got a few cities in and I started specializing a bit, yes, it sped up a lot. And I think just having a bit more knowledge about the game, I might be able to do that a lot more quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It's always tempting to judge that sort of thing on your first or second run when you don't really know what's going on. I try that if I can, but it's unavoidable.
Yeah, well, and like Dominions, I've never played any of those Fallen Enchantress Elemental type games, so I had only seen people play them a little bit, and I thought, well, that looks like it might be something I would like. I mean, I'm not unhappy that I bought it, and I intend to go back to it again a little more, but I tend to play like one game at the time. Like I said, I suffer from the if I leave a game and don't play it for a couple of days, I just forget where I was and what I was doing and what my grand plans were and all of those things, and it just takes me out of it.
Yeah,
so I tend to just be, that's why I kind of like Gladius here. I've been playing multiplayer with you guys, been playing it a little more, not a lot, but a little more, and it goes by. A game doesn't take but 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6 if you're slow like me, or maybe 8, but not 20.
Yeah. Well, this one, because we're playing, because the turns are split now, this might go into 2 sessions, I think.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, yeah. Because we're on turn 25 and we're an hour and a half in.
Yeah,
We also spent at least half an hour getting things ready.
Well, I didn't count that. Yeah, I wasn't counting the setup time.
It is going to be taking a little bit longer with turn transitions because there's technically 3 teams, so that does make sense.
But yeah, Elemental Reforged, really enjoyable. These Hero of Might and Magic games, there's so many of them, like Age of Wonders, that's probably the front runner. And this one isn't quite as bloated as Age of Wonders is a little bit bloated just because of all
enjoyed Age of Wonders 3. I played a lot of that, and I played even more of the Planetfall, which I really, really liked.
Yeah, I love those ones as well.
The thing that, and I've played some Age of Wonders 4, I've bounced a little bit off of it just because I also like some other podcasts and people, like Babel's mentioned for him too. I don't like the 18 on 18 battles. They're just too big. The early game is fun, but then towards once you get to the mid game and you've got your 3 stack or more going around and everything you're doing, if the auto resolve is giving you crap, then you have to go and fight, and that's like 30 minutes or something, and or sometimes the big battle's a big siege or something, and it takes me out of the flow of the rest of the game too much, and just seems like it drags the game on a lot.
Fair enough. I tend to play Necromancer, so a lot of times when I start getting to the big battles like that, it's it's not really an issue for me because I'm throwing massive amounts of fodder at them just for them to die. So when I do the auto resolve, it's like, okay, I really don't care if that army dies because it's all fodder anyways.
Right, right. I mean, there's one channel that I watch. It's called Black Arrow Gaming. It's just one guy who has a full time day job and stuff, but he plays these Age of Wonders series, and it takes months because he basically only records for like 2 to 3 hours on a Saturday. So his series are like months long.
Mm-hmm.
But he plays against he puts a team of 6 hardest AIs against him and stuff like that. I mean, it's min max to the extreme. For his build and everything, and sometimes he goes and like his 2 hour video, like it's an hour and a half of it is this one battle he had to fight, or an hour and 15 minutes or an hour or whatever. It's just a little bit too much. If it was me playing, I don't mind watching it, keep watching it in the background and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, but
Yeah, yeah.
I would not want to spend that long on this one battle. But he basically wins all of these games. He was playing four hardest AIs all on one team against him, and then 5, and then 6. And kind of crazy. I know. I want to put my next city Shinosuke in terms of the yields and stuff that look really juicy,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't like its tactical position. So I don't know.
For the second city, usually you're not thinking about tactical so much. Don't worry about that too much. The only time you have to worry about tactical is if you know for a fact that it's going to be close proximity to an enemy. Otherwise, just get that yield. That's the main point of the first and second city is to get those yields.
I like those big battles, the 18 on 18 or whatever.
I kind of do too.
Not every time.
Yeah.
You don't want to be near the end game and you have a fight, and then you heal up a bit, and then you have another 18 fight. You kind of want it to be the climax of the game, or only 1 or 2 in a game, I think.
You want more skirmishes for sure.
Yeah.
I think Planetfall is probably one of the biggest offenders for that kind of thing, in my opinion. I find a lot of times, even in the early game, the AI will quickly group up like 2 or 3 armies, and they'll start running that around to gang up on other things. In Age of Wonders 3, I don't see it as often, but yeah, I think part of that though is also because I tend to play massive maps, And so it takes too much time for them to move their armies around to group up like that, I think. You are getting dangerously close to the problem area, by the way. The
Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. I'm
Okay.
hoping to skirt around that problem area. We'll see if it's viable.
Okay. Yeah, I tried going the other way. Let's see if the direction you're taking now works. Those voices. It's funny to hear it.
Yeah.
Are those from the from the Too Many Voices one?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't recognize them. Oh, maybe because I don't play the Space Marines that much.
Yeah, that definitely sounded like Space Marines, though.
Yeah. Just thinking about my city here. I need to remember I only get one ring, so I have to be careful
Yeah.
and choose judiciously. There we go. I think that's where my next one's going to be.
I definitely need expansion now. Well, that's lucky. That guy, he just walked right in and decided, kill me, kill me. Yeah, that's a pretty decent spot that you marked there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Only thing, maybe, see, you can get that. Now, yeah, that's a pretty decent spot. I think that's I would definitely say that's well selected.
Because if you look and see what I have and don't have around my primary city,
Yes.
I think that gives me some.
And keep in mind that the snow tiles tend to give research, by the way. Oh, that's annoying.
Oh, they heal up on that? Or was there another one that ran away?
There's another one. There's actually that one that you had there, he ran off, and two more popped up in his place.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's annoying.
Where did these things get their levels from? They haven't been killing you.
I have no idea.
They haven't been killing me. How do they get their levels? That's annoying.
Yeah, I think some of them might auto start with levels. Oh, good.
It's maybe time to bump the animation up to 70 or something.
Go ahead. Just got a message.
Up to nice. Wind, you okay?
Yep, I'm okay. Sorry, just doing my turn here.
Okay.
Thinking about research and stuff.
That's fine.
There we go.
What are the upkeep costs of your units, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
Those sisters?
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to watch this. They are mostly requisitions.
And some electricity.
Yeah, I guess for some of the... Holy crap.
Oh, I agree with you. Holy crap.
And the heroes have some influence upkeep, I think.
Well, goodbye, little guy. Maybe I can move him again. I'm going to try. Yeah, no, nope. It doesn't let me do it again. Oh, well. That sucks. What the fuck?
guys. I'll be back in just a sec.
Okay.
Found it. We both hit one. Okay. No, just me, maybe? Yeah, just me. Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I'm back. I can start thinking about my turn here. Oh, hello. Who invited you?
Welcome back. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. There's actually a movie called that.
What's that?
Like, good luck.
Don't die or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. Good luck. Don't die. Some variation of that. The sisters are kind of psycher heavy, aren't they?
Psycho heavy?
Yeah, psychers. Do you know what psychers are?
Do have some, not. I haven't played too many factions with that.
Okay.
What do you mean by psyker?
Psychers are the equivalent of Warhammer psychics. It's a specific type of unit that has access to psionic or psychic abilities. I'm looking through some of their abilities, and I do see several of them seem to have psyker abilities.
I mean, they have some bonuses, at least on some of the earlier heroes. Things that increase accuracy and stuff like that. But I guess there are others later on in the tree that may have some different ones. I haven't really engaged too much with those.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
You kind of find certain units that you know what they do, and you kind of play with those.
Yeah.
Eric, are you back?
Yeah, I am.
Did that enslaver die?
No, it's down here by my unit.
Somebody got enslaved. Somebody got enslaved.
3 hit points left to hit it.
That's right. I've come extremely close to having some of my units killed by unexpected things.
Yeah. Me and you are definitely having a fun time with the neutrals.
Yeah, I'll get
Yeah,
that
I
too.
thought this. Go ahead, guys. Sorry. I was just gonna say I thought that this huge map was gonna have less neutrals in it. I don't know if I'm actually seeing that.
Nope. It definitely fills the map with about the same ratio.
It's medium, so but yeah, that I can tell you high and very high neutrals. They're basically a wall of them.
Yeah, but it tends to be weaker neutrals because there's more spacing between the items, like the hollow projectors and the bastions and stuff like that, that have the actual strong neutrals. So you'll get a lot more wasps and vespids and stuff like that, rather than this stuff. You can run away now, brother. All those good old fun times.
I found our little friends. Being away without my headset, but I'll keep an eye on the screen.
Yep.
You haven't grabbed that buff this round, Terry? Psychers. Where does this exist?
I don't know. That you have to ask Shinosuke. He's the one that's up on the lore. I guess
Do you have one?
somebody who has.
An anti-psycho weapon.
These sisters are canonically typically used as antis. Usually, these sisters are actually voids in the warp. They're not typically actually psyker capable themselves. So the fact that your faction has psyker capable sisters is a little bit odd. But that's why you'll probably see some anti. I probably am. Oh yeah, I probably am thinking of Sisters of Silence. My bad.
The blank one. So the anti-psycho. Yeah.
You're talking about the Cannoner. I'm looking for them right now to read it. Cannoness, there it is. Their bolt weapon.
Got a skill ability for bolt gun silver stake, which shocks psychers. Stuns psychers.
Psy shock. I see that. It looks like it just disables the psyker's abilities to use their psyker. Yeah, it just disables their psyker abilities based on the description here. Stuns psyker. It says it stuns the psyker though. Oh, that stupid AI went away. Oh well. I want to move up here. It's wireweed.
You said you liked it.
I do like wireweed. I especially love it when things walk up to me and end up standing in wireweed. It is such a lovely thing to see happen. Even more so whenever I have my artillery line going. Oh, what a sight that is. Me just firing things down and then rushing up trying to attack me just to get torn apart by wireweed. Ooh, so beautiful.
So how do I know if a unit is a psycho? Like it won't always be in the name of the unit, will it?
No, usually you see it in their abilities. Let me look at one of my psyker units real quick. Research. Nope, I called it. I don't have psyker units. Okay, so you, generally speaking, you'll see it with their. They have some kind of psyker type, some specialization, like weakening, debuffing, etc., healing.
That they'll literally have a trait called psycho.
Okay. I'll have to do some hover and read every time I attack with this guy, I guess.
Yeah, the icon is a little brain with electric bolts coming off it.
Gotcha, thank you.
Okay. Psychers are battlefield mystics who harness the power of the warp.
Yes.
Yeah, I found in the Craft World Aldery, there's a Farseer Skyrunner who has that trait. I see. It's
I saw you had a psyker unit bones, but I'm not seeing any more. Did it die? Or was I just stupid and misseeing things?
I think you were misseeing it.
Oh,
You
well.
may have seen a different unit. It wasn't that. It didn't have that trait.
Oh, it's waiting on me. I'm sitting here scrolling around looking. I apologize. Finish this guy off. There we go. I hear you.
It's like I want to see more.
Oh, that's lucky.
Could use a little bit of that.
Oh, that's annoying. Did they take my unit out? I think they did. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying.
You want to grab that buff?
I'm gonna have to fight through some things for that buff, but yeah.
Yeah. For our unity next turn.
Ow. Come on. Hmm. There we go. I kind of wish that one thing they did this game was when you kill a hero, the hero drops some of its items.
It doesn't drop any, or it does?
I have not
They
seen
don't.
it.
When a hero dies, it loses all the items on it.
Yeah, typically I see it. The items just disappear with the hero.
Just a heads up, I'm going to need to break in around 10 minutes. Just for 5 or maybe 10.
Sure.
No worries.
Probably time to stand up anyway.
Yeah, probably. I kind of like that Babel does that too. As a note, I like that he takes those after 2 hours. Like, okay, everybody take a fiver.
Yeah. I mean, if you sit on your ass and don't move for 6 hours, it can really take its toll if you do it day in, day out.
I used to work remote, so that's exactly what I was doing. 8 hours at a time.
Eric, it's you?
I thought I hit end turn.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Mm. I pushed a cultist over your way, by the way, Bones. There's a very good chance it is a moment around here and injured.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna remove some of these markers. Got a lot on the map now. Fucking Croots.
You want to take a 10-minute break after this turn?
Sounds like a plan.
Yep, that works. Shit, I don't know if you see, if you look north of my units here.
Yeah. You want me to move down and support you on that?
No, that's okay. I'm just saying I was gonna need to take a minute for that.
Yeah, I get it. Unfortunately,
so we're taking that break now.
Sounds like a plan.
Mute for a minute. Back in 5 to 10 then, right?
Yeah.
totally different schedules. Last night he mowed the lawn at 2 in the morning.
does that mean you get a public holiday on Monday?
No, I had a holiday today for me. Not maybe, I don't know if everyone got it, but a lot of businesses, I think, and companies gave today as a holiday then, since the 4th is on a Saturday.
In Australia, if the holiday falls on the weekend, we get the following Monday off.
Usually, I think here is more of it's a Sunday, you get the Monday. If it's Saturday, you get the Friday.
So you want to make extra?
Yeah. You get 4th of July, we get Kingsburg. Am I much?
I see. When does that happen?
Good question. I think it's mid to late June.
Yeah.
Oh, so you've already had it. You just had passed it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's also on different times of the year depending on the state.
Oh, really? Depending on which part.
Yeah. Yeah, our version of 4th of July is Australia Day, which is when Captain Cook walks on the shores and claims the dry continent.
no.
Holy fuck!
Was that for me or for you?
Just in general. I just sent a message.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it now.
Oh, come on. That wasn't indicated by the UI. Bones, have you got a Dialogus? Hero unit?
Let me see.
It says it's support, but it's got a melee weapon. I don't know what gap this fills.
You can pick out units and give them a single unit a buff, like an accuracy buff or something. It's not like the other one where it's a radius. This one you're picking out a specific unit to give it like an accuracy buff. I think it's got some other abilities too.
So I shouldn't deck it out like a melee unit. Oh no, it's got.
I don't tend to use the sister commanders as frontline engagement. I tend to use them in a support.
Yeah, this one looks like it buffs and supports other units, so you should be getting gear to help it buff other units.
So basically just some armor and some boots.
Some armor and anything that can help, really. It's not a frontliner unit.
I tend to like to put a little armor on them just in case something sneaks through and tries to, or they get stuck in an exposed position. Give them a little extra.
You just cannot have enough requisitions with these guys, can you?
No, you're always short, and I always tend to forget about energy and
Soon enough.
perfectly balanced.
Very, very soon.
Imagine not having an energy surplus. My gosh. Bones, you know it's your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All right, my bad.
Just finishing. Yep, no worries. But it's fine to check. I can be slow. Maybe your last act, dude, but
The creepiest version of Spider-Man is
相信我，你绝对不应该错过这次机会。将
I said, yeah, I'm here. I'm just a bit of a nail biter at the moment, so time to not screw up too bad.
And I'd have to say he's doing a pretty good job of not screwing up too bad. He's actually pushing shit back.
Well, wait and see. Wait and see with this last one here, if that's true or not. But find out.
In my most humble opinion,
I'm
he
probably
is doing
finished.
well. Sounds like Eric is doing orbital strikes.
I couldn't say.
Oh, I'm sure you couldn't. That's okay.
Two turn cooldown.
That's a nice little army, though, Bones. Like liking the size of your force.
I'm trying to keep everyone alive, not always succeeding.
Yeah, I hear it. Finally got it. At least your unit survived. Oh, there's the enslaver finally. Nice. Okay.
so those models are still stupidly large.
The Tau ones? The Tau models?
Aircraft.
Ah,
They're small and they fit in a hex.
Thick. Don't think so. see where I'm clicking.
those of you playing on PC, I just realized if you hold down the control key and use your mouse scroll wheel, it changes the lighting to like the daylight. I was wondering what in the world was going on when I did that.
Yeah, I saw that a few times as well, and I wasn't sure what it was doing either. Good that you figured it out.
It's a strange thing to have as a shortcut.
I agree.
Yeah.
We lost someone.
Not I.
Eric,
Exactly.
he's back.
Oh, things feel weirdly quiet. Yeah, my phone looked for
Time there in this group. What was I there? Sorry.
I didn't even realize that I'd been dropped from the call.
It only just happened. It only just happened.